to the stream! Welcome in, everybody, welcome in. My name is Ace. I'm gonna be your host tonight. Hopefully everyone's having a fantastic, fantabulous night. Alright, so tonight we are going to be continuing where we left off with the art collab. I've been working on this piece, me and another artist going by the name of Danny Gonzalez. I'll go ahead and post his Instagram here in just a minute. I do see an issue with my stream setup right now, which means I do need to fix one of my buttons. But I was going to manually, let's see, this one. So I have a frame set up, and that frame is on right now. It should not be on, but I think it's just because I have it set to not turn off with one of my buttons I have set up on my stream deck. Where is that frame? I have so many sources. Here we go, this one. Not that one. This one. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. So, I need to kind of play around with that more, I guess. Anyway, so, yeah, so tonight we're going to be working on this piece here, and, yeah. So, before we get into anything, we'll go ahead and get into, we'll do the house clean real quick. Go over all that jazz. Second. Alright, so if you are not following me on any of my socials, there's that. And then let me get that over to, because I am multi-streaming, so I'm gonna get this over to the YouTube chat real quick. And yeah, so if you're not following me on any of my socials, go ahead and click that link tree. That'll get you over to everything, all socials, all video platforms, Discord, over to Dubby, because yes, this stream is sponsored by Dubby. You can use my code for that right there. I will get that over as well to, I have to manually do this. I did not give myself time to set up this links to be posted on both YouTube and Twitch, but yeah, so that's that. But yeah, so Dubby, so about Dubby, it's a energy drink. There'll be an ad. There'll be an ad in the middle of the stream during the break. There'll be I'll go in depth as to what exactly this is, but basically this is an energy drink powder. This one specifically is the orange Cali O cream. It's basically just like, it's based on orange creamsicle flavored, and then you can also buy some shakers. There's a soul leveling collab. If you like soul leveling, I did. Soul leveling was, oh my god, it was so S tier. But yeah, so they have a bunch of different shakers. This one's the Ingress one that I bought. Yeah, I like Ingress, so I got to buy Ingress. All kinds of different flavors. Definitely check all that out. You know, use that code for 10% off. What else? So yeah, I am on Twitch and YouTube right now. If you're over on Twitch viewing this live, or maybe perhaps later on online, go ahead and like this video, subscribe if you're not subscribed, all that fun stuff. So comment below as well. I'd love to hear from you. And let's see what else is on there. Link to my game, link to Patreon, Ko-fi. It's a good way to support me as an artist. You get awesome benefits for being on one or the other, or both even. And yeah, that should be that. So nothing else to really talk about before we get into the art. How's everyone doing? They don't watch me live. How's everyone doing? Need some water. We need to get a soda too, because I'm probably gonna start getting tired. Danny, how are you doing? Doing good? That's good. Welcome in, welcome in. Everyone, Danny. Oh yeah, we'll go get your Instagram. Hold on a second. I have you in my history. I can just pull you up in my history. How about that shit? Then we'll go follow his Instagram. So this piece that we're working on is a collab piece. This here. And what it is that I'm going to be drawing my character, and he's going to be drawing his character, both in our own styles. I'm going to switch over to this. And basically, we're going to be swapping clothes. So basically, my character, Ansel, is going to be wearing Jennifer's clothes, and Jennifer, this is his OC, is going to be wearing Ansel's clothes. And that's something that we had been talking about, discussing. And I think it's coming along pretty good so far. This is as far as we got last night. So I'm going to just go through real quick. I'm going to make a few adjustments to the lines, and then we'll get into coloring. I believe we'll get this done tonight. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. This is also going to be a piece that's not going to be following the normal schedule of art. So as soon as we get this done and get it all together, I'm just going to go ahead and post it. I will still post it to like the Patreon and the Goke and stuff, but I'm not going to be posted just for Patrons or anything like that. This will be basically kind of free work just because it's a collab between me and another artist, so I don't want to try and take money from him, and plus I don't want to force him to not post it right away either. So yeah, we'll just be posting as soon as we're, as soon as it's ready. So so yeah, the next week will be so more likely this would post it next week, probably, right? I don't know, right, Danny? I don't know. But next week I will, regardless of when this gets posted, I will be posting the remaining 3 Teen Titans pieces. So definitely stay tuned for that. But that'll just be for patrons first. And then, the week after that will be released to the public. So Friday, but it could be sooner. Yes, yeah, there you go. See, it could be sooner. Whenever, definitely follow us on our socials. There's a link to his Instagram I just posted. There's a link to my Instagram in the link tree, or if you want to follow me on any of my other socials, I'll be posting it to everything. So, X, Threads, all the fun stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Game Chops. Turn this to shuffle. More Zelda. I have been recording like a speed art, like I've recorded the time lapse, so I don't know. Danny, do you record your work, like your progression? You don't? Okay. No, that's fine. Oops. Oh yeah, I was working on something earlier. So I changed my colors here, my selected colors. I was putting together just doing a quick little piece where I'm taking like the 3 Teen Titans I'll be showing off, which is Cyborg, Aqua Girl, and Red Arrow, or Speedy actually, sorry. I put them all together, and then I just took a quick like gradient background, and so I forgot to change my colors back from the colors I chose for the gradient. I don't have time for it at the moment. Oh no, you're good. Yeah, with a lot of like art programs, I don't know if the one you use has this, but it it has the ability to just record as you're working. So like, let me save this. I could show you like clips. This is Clip Studio, so this has the ability to actually. Can I do? Hold on. I can pull this up actually as a. screen capture. So I can go to like export time lapse and then Photoshop. Yeah, that's right. Photoshop doesn't have that ability. That's right. I forgot. You told me you do use Photoshop. Yeah, I think the only way that, because I used to do speed arts with Photoshop too, but I was like recording with OBS. That's how I was doing my speed arts. But also like you're kind of like recording everything, so, and you have to manually do like a quick time lapse like this. But the idea of like maybe putting together like a speed art video came to mind, but if it's not possible, it's not possible. It's not a big deal. Alright, so the other thing that I'm going to do is, this is a little too complicated. So I'm going to erase this. I'm going to simplify it here. I'm used to Photoshop. No, I totally get that. That was kind of like my excuse for a long time as to why I was using Photoshop over like any other app that was more suited for like drawing and stuff. It's just because I was taught Photoshop, and not just for doing drawing, but actually I was technically taught Photoshop so I can then use it for 3D model texturing. Like the old way of doing texturing. And so I was using it for that, and then I started to realize, oh wait, I can draw with Photoshop. So I was using it for drawing, doing basically both things, and then because I was so used to it, because that's what I was taught, I didn't want to switch over to anything else. I think that looks better. It took me not liking Adobe to leave. I'm just not okay with their practices. I'm not okay with them putting AI features in their programs. So I'm like, I'm out. Even though I quit Photoshop, I still had to I was still paying for Substance Painter just because I didn't know a better alternative, and so it took me a while to actually figure out a good alternative. It wasn't until just a few months ago actually where I finally was like, oh, you know what? Oh, actually just a month ago, 2 months ago actually, where I was like, oh, you know what? I can get an add-on for Blender to where it could be used very similarly to Substance Painter. Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn this off. I have an older version, the way oh yeah, right, you're using CS6, I think, right? Or something like that. What's it called? CC6 or CS6 or something like that? I forgot what it's called. Yeah. I think so. Something like that. Yeah, I was trying to. I remember back in the day, it was like after that was the last just straight up version of Photoshop before they switched over to it being part of the Creative Cloud, where you needed the Creative Cloud to, I'm gonna snooze that ad. You need the Creative Cloud in order to get any Adobe products, and so I was actually trying to hold off on getting that for like the longest time. And that wasn't until like I really needed the update. This is when I switched over, and I was happy that like when I did, because it was after that was when they started implementing yearly subscriptions rather than like not yearly, monthly subscriptions rather than doing just the year. Because I'm like, I really don't want to drop a bunch of money just for like a year's worth of. I'd rather just do it month by month, and if something happens, I can cancel it. I'm also glad that I was doing month by month, because then when I did finally like just quit Adobe altogether, that I didn't have to go through the hassle of having to get charged for leaving early. Like, it was so stupid. I'm glad I didn't go through that, but it sucks that they were doing that. That did that. I get it. It's technically in the terms of service that like you're paying for a whole entire year, and it's kind of like you're basically getting charged for the remaining amount of months that you said you were going to be using it. I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's garbage. I'm like, what is this, like a house rental? What is this, like an apartment? What is this guy here? Did I need to fix this eye. Now I'm looking at it again. This eye is a little weird. It's a little bigger, I think. You don't have to. Mine's a cracked version. Yeah, I mean that makes sense because they don't provide that version anymore. So that's really the only way to use it anymore, is to like, if you didn't buy it already, like you kind of have to have that cracked version of it. I remember those days. Eyes are kind of killing me because I feel like they're not the same shape. That's a little better. Okay. So that's fixed. That's fixed. Fix the shoulder. I think we're just about ready. Home now, nice. Be back later for salon. Okay, cool. I just started, so that's the way I will be on. Okay, so there's an ad starting in about 4 minutes. At that time, I'm just gonna do just a quick step away, just for like the 3 minutes or whatever it is. I'm gonna get myself a soda so I can get some caffeine in me. I realized I haven't had caffeine in me since this morning. I was just telling Danny before, as I was like starting, that this is the first time, at least in a long time. Ooh, crap. Ooh, I didn't realize I didn't do that. This is the first time in a long time that I've done a character who's just more like normal clothes. It's the first time in a long time. Like we're always doing like some sort of fantasy character, whether it's like a superhero or anime character or even one of my own characters. They're all like fantasy characters. So yeah, even though I'm technically still doing a fantasy character, they're wearing like, you know, normal clothes. Haze Maker, what's going on? How's it going? Welcome in. That's hard. Thank you. This is part of a collab, so this is technically a half of the art. He's not in the chat at the moment, but the other artist is working on the other half. This is basically like we have our own OCs are going to be kind of interacting with each other in a way, and we have them swapping clothes. So, he actually got a quick sketch done of his version. He's not ready to start working on it just yet, but I can pull up his version. Actually, I should have thought about that earlier. Let me pull the Discord. Actually, hold on. Let me actually. Let's do this one more time. All right. So this is gonna be his side of it, and then what I'm drawing right now is gonna be going here. So this is Jennifer wearing Ansel's clothes, and this is Ansel wearing Jennifer's clothes. So. All right, oh, he has a good art style, and you too. Thank you. Yeah, I go for mine's more of like it's hard to really say. It is my own style, but I guess it's based on like anime slash western, so it's kind of like an East Meets Western in a way. His is definitely more. Oops, what did I just do? His is definitely more Western. I say that it looks like a it looks like a I'm trying to think of like a Disney cartoon, or not a Disney, like a Cartoon Network cartoon or Nickelodeon cartoon. Yeah, this is just a sketch. It's not the finished thing or by any means. He just got it done quick because he's not ready to actually start working on it, but he wanted to get something quick just to show off like what it's gonna look like. With me, it's like I'm ready to do it now, so I'm doing it now, and then when he's ready, we'll put them together, and then we'll be showing off our Instagrams and our socials and everything. So. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is start working on the colors. Keep an eye on that Twitch ad starting in about 2 minutes, okay? Alright, I need to... actually save one of his... I need to save this character sheet so I can grab colors off of it. Huh, interesting. I didn't know. Didn't know you couldn't save pictures off Instagram. I thought you could. I'll have to screenshot it. I just need the I just need the color palette. Any tip to get better at anatomy and perspective? Yes. So what I would recommend. So this is what I did because I went to school. Shit. I do need to go take a. No, I'll just snooze it. I'll snooze it one more time. But I do need to take a break here in about 5 minutes. So I'll do this really quick. When it comes to anatomy and perspective, when it comes to perspective, the best thing you can do is have like a focal point. That's like the basis of perspective, is like having a focal point. So that's what you can do to practice perspective, is like look at a city, for instance. What I could do is pull up. When it comes to, I can pull up something real quick. But as going back to anatomy, draw people. Like, ask somebody just to like stand there, and then just draw them, or even just take a picture and then just draw them. That's the best way to learn anatomy, I would say, other than like pick up like a book or something that don't teach you anatomy. Yeah. Because that's what I did to learn anatomy. Is I took life drawing classes, because it's kind of required when I went to college, and so it's life drawing, so that means I did draw up, people that were standing in the middle of class with no clothes. So I did that. You don't have to do that. I'm not saying do that. You don't have to. I would say just in general, draw people. There's something that my teacher told me, and I don't know if it holds up today, because this was back in like the 2000s. But I guess this is more for like animation, too. You can do this for animation, but actually, then again, I'm not sure if it holds up. But he would always tell me, just go to like the mall, go to like a public area, and then just draw people, draw like what you see. But you also may come off as a perv, so probably not do that. So, not that I'm not saying he was a perv. I'm just saying that he was trying to teach us like, hey, draw people. Like, that's what he was trying to get us to do. Is just, hey, if you want to learn anatomy, draw people. And then as for like the focal point thing, and you can put this together too, because like drawing a character in perspective is really cool. That's how you get like a lot of cool dynamic poses. So and the perspective is more like it's more a composition thing. Here's a good example of I guess it's a famous painting. What was this off for Reddit? In a language I can't speak. Okay, so here's this really small version of this painting. And so the focal point would be here, where someone has pointed out. So there's actually 2 focal points here, but in general, you could just use one. That's fine. But yeah, so everything is pointing to this point right here. And without the, like I said, that's what it looks like here without the lines. So yeah, you could just, if you want to practice this, you don't even have to do buildings, you could just do shapes, or you could do the basic shapes of the building, which is basically a foundation of where you would technically want to start as a beginning artist. Draw shapes. Just draw shapes. That's the basis for everything you do in art. Everything is a shape. Like circles, squares, triangles. I would just literally draw shapes. And then draw them in 3D space. And then, basically work your way up from that. So 2D shapes, 3D shapes. Then start working on maybe draw like inanimate objects, because those are really fundamentals of that. And then you can work up into drawing more complex things, more complex objects, and then characters, because characters are complex. Technically, in a way, you could think of them as complex objects. So yeah, there's my take on that. I am going to be right back. I'm going to go take a break. I just need to, quick 2-minute break. I just need to grab some to drink. I want to grab a soda so I can get some caffeine in me. I'll be right back, 2 seconds. Alright, I am back. Alright, Hazemaker, thanks. Also, the girl reminds me of Gwen Stacy from Ben 10. Gwen Tennyson. Not Gwen Stacy. Gwen Stacy is from Spider-Man, but I know exactly what you talked about because we made the same comment last night. So you're right. She does look like Gwen. It is crazy how much she looks like Gwen. But you're right. Although it's gonna start getting away from that because of she has. I'm gonna start doing color hair in just a second, and she has blonde hair. She was a blondie. She's not a redhead like Gwen is. Need to turn off this. Oh, I forgot to turn off that reference. Oops, I've had that reference up the entire time. Which means I had it up on the last stream too. Oops. That's reference from last week's stream. I don't really have much of a reference, so I'm just actually gonna turn it off. Or actually, no, what I could just do is actually switch. I know I was in a rush last night too. That's why I didn't change it. I was super behind. There, that's better. Do I have 2 reference images, or did I delete the other one? There we go. Now the reference makes more sense. Okay. Ever heard of the Guardians of Galoo, the books, or have you seen that? I've never heard of any of that, actually. Okay, so we're gonna start with the skin. I recommend you watch it. It's super realistic and visually stunning movie that was made in 2011. Okay, that's like a year into being in college. Not to show my age or anything. Guardians of Gahul. let me look this up real quick. Oh wait, is it the owl movie? Yeah, the movie's called The Legend of the Guardians, isn't it? Is it the Owls of Gokul? Okay, no, I have heard of this because I've seen it. I just never watched it or read the books or anything. Yeah, it was very realistic, especially for its time. 2011, yeah. As soon as I saw like the like the poster for the movie, I was like, oh yeah, this movie. Yeah. What, Rango? Yeah, wait, Rango. Hold on. That's the lizard one? That's the lizard one, right? The chameleon one? Yeah, no, I've seen Rango. Yeah, Rango's pretty good. I would say that like those movies were definitely like inspirational for like trying to get me to push myself as an artist, because I was going to school for 3D work, not necessarily for movies but for video games back then. So those are definitely good inspirational like works for me. Okay, and then let's get a purple. Owl City made a song for the Owl movie. It's called Take the Skies. It's really catchy and good. Okay, yeah, I've only ever heard one like Owl City song. That was really good. I would listen to it a lot back in the day. Oh, what was it? I think a lot of people listen to that actually. It's like the same song a lot of people listen to. to get. Oops. To fix. That up, erase. Oops. Do you do animation? Kind of. Not super big on animation. I know how to animate because I did go to school for games. And so that kind of going to school for games kind of meant that I had to be taught animation. I am into animation. I watch animation all the time. I love animation. I actually just checked out, I did just check out the Knights of Guinevere. I think that was really cool. Other than that, like I love watching Hazbin Hotel. I love watching anime. I love watching all kinds of different things. Yeah, I'm into animation more than I do actually like doing animation. But I do know how to animate. Yeah, for sure. I just don't. I'm not like super into it. I'm more of like a still art kind of person. When it comes to actually making art. When it comes to animation, it's just way too tedious for me. I'm just like, oh. But like, I am working on a game right now, and so I am gonna have to get back into animating. I'm gonna have to make more animations. The last time I did any animations was for the last game I made. Which, I mean, I can show you a trailer. You can see the animations like through there, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? Hold on. I could show you the announcement trailer. This is kind of a better. I mean, I made this 4 years ago, but. Oh, this quality so bad. I will say that I'm more of a 3D animator than a 2D animator.
Thank you again for testing this out for us.
Of course, Father.
We are simulating the basement of the school since it works out perfect.
And I guess I'm gonna skip to the end. So there's another little animation I did here.
Father? Blaker? Reagan? Are you there?
And me, I was talking to my cousins. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I was just saying that like this is the game that I have up. This is actually an announcement trailer made 4 years ago, but this is for the game I have that's up on Steam. So like there's animation right here. So I'm more of like a 3D animator than the 2D animator.
Welcome to the proxy virtual system.
And then obviously there's the animations for the game.
Thank you again for testing this out for us.
Of course, Father.
And then there's like this other animation right here.
Father? Blaker? Reagan? Are you there? What is going on?
Thank you.
Will never get out of here.
And then I did like a follow-up trailer to show like the beta, I guess, and like showing that's coming out, which was this one.
What is going on?
You will never get out of here.
Master Nether, but you were absorbed.
And now I am working on my return. In the meantime, however, I
had such a hard time trying to get like the damage to work
What are you
properly.
planning?
I got it done like
suppose I
right
could.
before I got the game out.
Water blast!
black hole.
You're trapped here. You're alone. And now you're about to die.
Let's see just how good you are without your master orbs.
Yeah, these are all hand animated, by the way. So.
Okay, Katana. Welcome to the proxy virtual system.
Myself, I'm working on art for an upcoming game. Nice, hell yeah. What kind of art?
You will never get out of here.
What is going on, Regan? I don't know. I don't seem to have full control of spawning enemies anymore. Yet they're still spawning. Things get too dangerous. Still jump in to help.
Black hole.
Water? Blade! Water blast! Water blast!
You fool. You think progressing through these rooms, fighting off wave after wave of my army of shadow dwellers is gonna help you in any way in getting out? You're trapped here. You're alone. And now you're about to die.
I think the one I'm most proud of though is this one right here.
You.
Yeah, that was. I know it's like short, like 2 seconds, but I was like, oh, it's so good. I work on character content and stuff. Yeah, okay, nice. So pretty much what I do, more or less. Nice. Hey, if you ever want to like show off your stuff, you can just post a link in the post a link in the chat. You can join my Discord if you want. And real quick, if anyone wants to, do I have an actual straight up? Hold on, I should. If anyone wants to check out the game itself, it is available up on Steam. Let me post that over to Twitch as well, or sorry, to YouTube. Let me put the music back up. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, let me get that link real quick. I really do need to set up, so I don't own Steam, but can you send me the Discord? Yeah, hold on. I mean, there's other ways for you to enjoy the Masters, too. The game is technically a side story spin-off of the books that I wrote. More specifically, following up on the first one. I still have one more book I have to write in that series, but that won't be until I get this current game done. If you don't have Steam, you can get one of the older builds of the demo off of itch.io, and I can get you that link if you like. If you still want to play like at least like a free version of the game. If you have a PC, I don't know if you have. It's unfortunately I can't. It's for now. It's only ever gonna be on PC. I tried to. I don't think it's gonna be possible for you to ever get it on Xbox or PlayStation. I tried to put it on Nintendo Switch, and I got denied. So, I don't know. I couldn't really understand why I got denied, but no problem. Okay, so I'm almost done with the colors. What I'm gonna do, I don't know if I ever gave her, because the last two times I drew her, she was like kind of had her hands behind her back. So I don't know if I gave her painted nails, so I'm gonna give her painted nails. Go screw it. I think it makes sense to me. For her being, technically she is a witch. So I think having painted nails would be fine. That's all the base colors I need other than just the lips, actually. But I'm gonna come back to that in just a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a layer, not yet, actually. I'm going to select everything on the outside. Make sure it's right, and then just going to erase anything outside of there. Deselect that part. Invert the selection, create a layer mask, and fill in any little small areas that didn't get filled in before. Gonna do a correction. Oh shit, I forgot to do her eyes. Oops. Joined it. Perfect, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to post to other Discord servers that was live. Whoops. One second. The messages take so long. Do you do digital mainly? Yeah, I don't, I haven't done, like, anything, like, I haven't done physical art since, like, college, honestly. Oh, actually, no, I take that back, after college. I was continuing to use, like, a sketchbook and stuff, but ever since I switched over to digital, like, over 10 years ago, I didn't have the want to ever go back. It's just so much easier, because even when I was like, that's not right. Actually, that's fine. Even when I like was switching over to, like, when I was doing sketching, when I wanted to get it colored, I wouldn't ever do it like, I wouldn't do it physically. I wouldn't like take color pencils or anything like that. I would try to scan it into a computer and try and color it that way. I prefer it that way. It's a little cleaner. So yeah. Alright, now I'm gonna go do the lips. I'm not sure why the messages are taking a while. It might have something to do with the fact that I'm multi-streaming, but I don't like that color. I love your art style. I always like the art styles where the colors go beyond the outlines. Thank you. So it's good to hear when people comment on your art style and say that they like it, because it's especially when it's like your own art style, you know. Yeah, my art style is based on Tetsuya Nomura. I studied his work while I was in college. Because I was trying to figure a way to get better. And I don't remember who said this exactly. I think it was one of my teachers. I'm pretty sure it's one of my teachers. Told me that I should study an artist that I like. And this helped me, and it's something that I love to tell other people. So yeah, if I have any good advice for like new artists, upcoming artists, studying a professional artist that you like, as in recreate their art, redraw it, repaint it, whatever have you. Because then you're gonna learn how they did it just by redoing it, and then you can apply that to your own work. So when I was learning, let's see if oh my god, if I can find like art I did before, and then like, let's see, I have to go way back, and I don't know if I have any art pieces I can show off that I did before. Any drawings? I don't think I'd have any drawings. I only have like 3D work I did before. I did post something recently that included it. I have to find it. Not recently, but like a couple months ago. So if those who don't know who Tetsuya Nomura is, he's the creator of Kingdom Hearts. He's the director and concept artist for Final Fantasy, like character concept artist for Final Fantasy VII. He also, directed. He was character artist for other Final Fantasy projects, other Square Enix projects. He was also director of Final Fantasy 15. Well, originally 15, back when it was Final Fantasy Versus 13. He was the original director. Yeah, so right here. Let me pull this up 1 second. So right here, can't zoom in on it, but right here, this is kind of like how I was, I would say a little better than this, but this is how I was more or less drawn before I got better. And this is actually, I think, right after. And because I was drawing these characters that he drew. So this is the unit I drew. And then I did Cloud. Because, you know, he also drew that. Like I said, he basically concepted all of the characters. He concepted all the characters in Final Fantasy VII. So, and then Tidus, because he also created all the characters for Final Fantasy X. So then, you know, I would then go on to continue working on that. I started doing digital stuff here, more 3D work, and then I was going back to 2D to start working on my own OCs and stuff. Try to take what I learned and try to apply to my own characters. Didn't work as well for a while, but this is actually Ansel. This is an older concept for Ansel that I drew back then, 2012. And honestly, I would say that it took me a long time to start getting, I would say, good at 2D art. I would say like 2018 right here. This is about when I started, I think, getting good, you know what I mean? And then, you know, where I'm at now, so. Pretty good, thank you. Alright, I'm going to do her blush. Just using my airbrush tool. Just gonna get the nose as well. It's very light. And then I need to finish up the nose. This is a small little detail on the nose that I do. Alright, I'm going to hide all this for a moment, just so I can get the, let me get her, I'll get her eyebrows. And how I do that is I switch to a rough pen brush. The reason why I use a rough pen brush is so I can, it helps kind of make it jagged looking which makes it look like, you know, actual eyebrow hair. Oh, I might need to darken that up, actually. Let me just make sure, staying on model here, and we check. Yeah, she does have blonde eyebrows, but they're kind of dark, so gotta stay on model. Tonal correction. Alright, I think that's... Ooh, shit. What happened there? Oh, because I forgot to select this area, that's why. Oops. That's an easy fix. When was the moment you knew art was good for you? Oh, sorry, what art was, sorry, when you knew art was for you. I would say 2007. I was a sophomore. A sophomore in college. Oh no, sorry, sophomore in college. Sophomore in high school. I remember the day. So I had always been hold on a second. I've always been like an artistic kind of person, like creative kind of person. I was always doodling. Like even when I was a kid, I would doodle, and my parents thought it would be cool to put me into like a college-like class for kids. It didn't work out very well. I think I only went like once, like one day. I just was not paying attention, and I was like, it just wasn't for me, because I was like, at the time, I wasn't trying to be an artist. I just liked doodling. You know what I mean? I liked sketching and doodling and things like that. And so I would always do other things. You know, I would do on top of doing creative things like doing music and what was the other thing I would do? I would I would do a bunch of things. I would also do sports and stuff. But like fast forward to high school. I was getting out of wanting to do music. I wanted to be a drummer in a band. I was doing like school band for a long time, and then my freshman year of high school I did marching band, and that was when I was like, school band's not for me anymore. And then right after that I kind of transitioned into doing like an actual like garage band, and I was doing that for a while, and that didn't pan out just because, you know, that requires, you know, a group of people to get together and make music, and I was the only one that was willing to do it, and the other people that it seemed like I was actually going to happen with, they were seniors in high school and they were just getting out of high school, so they were like, no, we want to focus on other things, we're done. And I couldn't find another group of people to really form a band. I found out because some other people invited me to be in a band, but never really got it. Either was like, oh, we're gonna do this, never happened. Oh, we're gonna do this. We did like one session, and that was it. So it just basically didn't pan out. So, and I'm in high school. And then I'm like, I'm starting to just not care about it. I'm starting to not care about high school, not care about school, because I was like, if I'm not gonna be a drummer, what the fuck am I supposed to do in my life? It's like, I don't want to be a scientist. I don't want to be like a firefighter. I don't want to be a cop. I don't want to do anything else. What the fuck am I supposed to do? And so I just kind of gave up and was just like, just kind of drifting through school for a bit. And then my parents noticed this and was like, no, like you're going to school, you're going to college, like for what? Like, I don't know what I have no drive to do anything. The one thing I had drive for is working out for me. And it's like, you can't really go to school to be a drummer in a band. Like, what? So I was like, I don't fucking know. Hey, welcome back, Danny. And so I remember, like, that same day, my parents were just like, no, you're going to school, and that's that. Whatever. I got so upset, I ran into my room. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? My parents are basically forcing me to go to college that I don't want to do, and what the fuck am I supposed to do? And I'm sitting there thinking, I was thinking back to a time when I was like a kid. When I was little, like maybe 7 or 8. I'm like, I want to make video games, right? And I remember my grandmother immediately shot that down. I was like, you need to learn math. And I'm like, math? Fuck math. Never mind. I mean, I didn't say that, but you know, that was basically in my head. That's basically what I was thinking. I was like, screw math. I don't want to do math. Oh, I hate math. So I was like, never mind. So I was thinking back to that point, and I was like, and I was like thinking back, as like a game artist, huh? Like a game maker, like to be like a game creator. And I was like, I like to doodle. And I thought about it more, and I was like, wait, there's people that just make art, and that's all they do. And that was it. I was like, holy shit, I know what to do. I could be an artist. I could be a game artist. And I literally, like, this was like an hour after having that like argument with my parents. I literally walked out of my room like, I figured it out. Also on Twitch, we're over on a break, so. When I was younger, I always felt like I wanted to quit just seeing other people's artwork. It was demotivating for me knowing that there's people better than me and what I love doing, but I kept going. Exactly. You don't want to have that mindset. It will come. Trust me, it comes with every single artist. I want to say, at least. Every single artist always has that whole other people are better than me. I still get that way. I look at my art, I'm like, my art's a piece of shit compared to like these other people. I don't care. My art is my art, and I'm going to continue to improve it, and that's why I keep going, keep finding ways to improve my art, and it gets better every single time. When I look at my art from like 5 years ago, my art 5 years ago sucks in comparison now, and my art 5 years ago sucks in comparison to the stuff I was doing 5 years before that. You just keep going. As much as you will see other people's work and like, oh my god, it's so good. Like, you see other people's paintings, and you see like for me, I saw Todd McFarlane, and I saw Tetsuya Nomura, and I saw those people with this amazing artwork. And then I go online and I start joining these I start kind of getting myself out there as an artist, and I'm seeing other artists, I'm seeing their work is like 100 times better than mine. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get that far. But I just kept going, you know. Like, if I didn't keep going, I would not have. Hold on. Let me pull up my DeviantArt back up, so I can kind of prove this point here. Like, I would not have gotten from where I started to. Let's go all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Keep going. I would not have gotten from where I was. So when I did figure it out, let me zoom out a little bit here. Wait, what? If I did not figure it out, I would not have gotten the work I did. After I made that decision, I found out that I was actually able to join I was able to join a school that had a 3D animation program. basically it was like for beginning like stuff. So they would teach you like the basics of a 3D animation. And so I joined that because I was like, oh, I want to be a game artist. I want to make 3D art. So that's what we're gonna do. So and then I spent 2 years doing that. Basically spent my junior and senior year of high school finishing up my regular classes, English, science, things like that. And then while I was doing that, I was also over at the other school learning 3D animation. And then this is all stuff I did in college. So I wouldn't have gone from where I was going into college to being in college here around this time. And then doing all this stuff. This is just progression of all the stuff I did in college. And then this is all stuff after college. And I've just been getting better and better ever since. If I didn't have that drive, that push to make myself be better, I wouldn't have gotten here to here to here to here where I'm at now. So I definitely feel the whole want to quit, because you're like, oh, seeing other people's work and they're so much better. You gotta like push yourself past that, you know what I mean? As an artist, you gotta push yourself past, because like those people that are better than you had the same exact thoughts too. At some point it's gonna happen to everybody. I'm never gonna get better, but they still kept going anyways, and now look at them. Now they're doing this amazing work, you know? And it's the same thing with any really skill, honestly. You're gonna be shit when you start, you know? Whether you're creating animation, whether you're making video games, whether you're just doing drawing, whether you're, I don't know, you're a chef, whether you're doing anything creative, you're gonna suck. In sports too, you're gonna suck when you first start, and you just gotta push past that, you know? It's natural. You're more than likely not gonna be a prodigy. Doing music too, you know? Hope that helps. And granted, I've taken a long time, you know, I'm well outside of college, you know, I'm way past, I'm like 10 years out, yeah, actually 10 years out now from college, and I'm just now starting to get better with my art and stuff. There was a long period where I was kind of just waiting around, waiting for like a job, which is why I wasn't really improving. I was like doing a piece here and a piece there, so I wasn't really working on myself. It wasn't until, I want to say 4 years later, I was like, you know what, I need to get better. That's probably why I'm not getting a job. So I was just like, okay, let me focus on getting better. Let me use new tools. Let me learn those new tools. But I was working on the books as well. I started writing books. And it wasn't until I was like, you know what, I wanted to also work on being a streamer, but I also want to get better. Let me do both. So let me improve my art while I'm streaming, and kind of do both at the same time. I feel I was horrible at first. I was terrible at first. We're all terrible at first, you know. It is what it is. I was throwing this off earlier, but this was a drawing I did while I was in high school. It doesn't look like I did in high school. It looks like I did in elementary school. Hold on. Right here. This is 2009. I was either junior or senior in high school. Drawing like this. Just took me a long time to figure it out, so I guess we could say I'm a bit of a late bloomer. That's a little too dark, actually. Not bad. Yeah, I guess. I think it sucks. I think it's terrible. Even when I was in when I started figuring out how to do how to draw, with anatomy, because that's the thing I did. Anatomy was just not a thing. So so I was always drawing flat, and everyone was all face forward. My drawings kind of look like, in a way, it was kind of look like hieroglyphics, like old ancient Egypt art. This might be too bright. We'll see. Actually, no, it's fine. It works. Actually. I usually have to adjust it after I start working on it, but this actually is perfect. I may still adjust it, but this actually is about where I want it to be. W, yeah. The only thing I don't like is that what you guys are seeing and what I'm seeing on my other monitor is not what I'm seeing. Because I have true color on this monitor, but just this monitor. So when I look at my other monitor, I'm like, oh, the colors are off on the other monitor. I usually just ignore it until I'm done. And I can't get true color on my other monitors. Oh my god. Secret tunnel. After this, we gotta listen to the original. Who knows where this is from? Is it the light coming from somewhere else? Should I add shadows as well? That's what I was trying to figure out last night. So I just have just one basic kind of primary light coming from this direction, come from this direction. So I don't know. I don't know what you want to do for yours, or if, I'm not sure. I don't know how you want to do the lighting. Whatever is, I guess, easier for you. I don't want to put too much work on you or anything. You can make the background a photo shoot, fits the theme. Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, just have like the one basic lighting. That'd be cool.
Whoa, sounds like someone's got a case of destination fever.
I have to go. I'll be back.
Where you're going.
Hope you won't end the stream. Yeah, I should be on for a bit longer. So
Oh, ma, shoo.
Sokka's right. We need to find King Boomy so Aang can learn Earth.
Two lovers forbidden from one another. A war divides their people, and a mountain divides them apart.
sad violin. Oh no.
There goes
Secret tunnel. Thank you for redeem.
With flying.
Secret tunnel. He actually did this recently. Hold on, I just want to see if he. Oh, that was this, wasn't it? Where's the one I saw him like kind of come on stage recently, and like the guy who actually sings the song, like this character. I saw like a video of him doing it like live for like a concert or something. I can't find it. Secret tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, this is right here. Yeah, he did it at San Diego Comic Con. This.
everyone's kissing now. Smoochy, smoochy.
No, this is the other one I was thinking of. So this guy who does his character also does the voices of Appo and Momo.
I can't remember the next few lines, but secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountains, secret, 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 secret tunnel.
Not a lot of lyrics. Yeah, no. It was supposed to just be like a short little thing. It wasn't supposed to be like a full-on song. The cabbage. My cabbage! It's still going. I don't understand the ship between like Katara and Zuko. Like this didn't make no sense to me. I'm sorry. I think we'll just stick to flying. I think we'll just stick to flying. Secret tunnel. No, you want to know a sad song. A sad, not sad. Yeah, Avatar: Last Airbender song is hold on. What was it again? What was it? Was it this one? Yes, this one. Oh my god, this is like so sad because this was like I think one of the last things that this voice actor recorded before he passed away. The original voice actor for Uncle Iroh.
Happy birthday, my son. If only
It
I
is.
could
It's such a
have
good show.
helped you. Leaves from the vine, falling so slow, like fragile tiny shells drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy, come marching home. Brave soldier boy comes marching home.
Sad. Very sad. There is a remix version on this playlist too of that, the Soldier Boy. Well, Leaves from the Vine actually was what it's called. What do you think about the Netflix live action version? I have my opinions, but I wanna hear other people's opinions. It was good. You saw it? I saw it too. I think overall it's good. I just don't like the changes. Like, I think the changes were unnecessary. I also don't like how we still don't have a good Katara. So it definitely is better than the movie. What was it? The M. Night Shyamalan Nickelodeon movie. That was not good. There was like way too many. There was way too many changes, like unnecessary changes. Like calling him Ung instead of Aang. Like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Seems Aang. Sokka not being funny at all. Why? So I'm glad that at least they kind of fix a lot of that stuff in the Netflix version, but there's still a lot of things that, like, I think Katara is like still not done properly. She's kind of flat, I would say, in the M. Night Shyamalan version, and then she's too, I don't know, soft. Like the thing is, like, in the original Avatar, if you actually watch the show, which I feel like these people aren't watching the show, and it's crazy that, like, the creators were involved in both versions before they quit because of creative differences. And the problem is that the creators can be involved, but it's ultimately not their property. It's Nickelodeon's property, so it's like the stuff's going to continue whether they're there or not. And the problem is that they keep making changes, and the creators, I think, are trying to make it as close as one-on-one as possible. And I think Nickelodeon is doing what a lot of other companies are doing, where they're just like, no, we need to make changes. We need to do things differently. We can't just do a one-for-one, remake. Yeah, you can. Shut up. But I will say that the live action version is a lot better. But yeah, so Katara in the other one's just too soft. Like, she doesn't, like, in the original, she is, like, determined. She's bossy. She's none of that in the Netflix version. I don't know why creators and studios feel the need to make like several changes and stuff. Like, even not even just the story, but to the characters too. Just because, like, they feel like no one's gonna watch it. What's the point of remaking it if you're just gonna make it one for one? Then the thing is, why make it at all? Why are you gonna do another rendition of it, another adaptation of it, in some different medium, if you're not gonna just follow the same story? If you're not gonna, if you're gonna make changes, why you gotta do that? It's so annoying. Oh, I know why. Money. Like, I get making some changes here and there, like if you're gonna, like, adapt a book into a movie, obviously you're gonna have to make changes, you're gonna have to cut things out. That makes sense to me, but still try and keep it as close to the original as possible. Like Harry Potter didn't change a lot. They made some changes here and there, they cut things out, because obviously you're not gonna be able to, if you took the book and remade it, you know, page by page, then you're gonna have this 3 or 4 hour movie, and then you cut that out, and okay, now you're down to like maybe 5 hour movie, especially especially if you do that for like the later ones, because like as the books came out, the books got bigger and bigger. Fucking money, yeah. So I get like need to cut things down, you know, but at the same time, like you gotta just know, like, and that's the thing that too is like these studios will get these people to work on this project, and they're not fans of the project. It's like they didn't read the books, they didn't grow up with this, you know. So it's not all the time. Obviously, there's times when they actually get people who actually are into the series and know what the fuck they're doing. Like for instance, wait, hold on, I'm trying to think of a good example here. I don't know if Chris Columbus was. I almost want to say Chris Columbus was actually in the Harry Potter books, so they did a good job with Chris Columbus. Chris Columbus did a good job with the first few movies of Harry Potter. I mean, all of them are good. I don't have any complaints with the rest of them. But welcome back, Hayes. I'm trying to think of like a good example of like an adaptation. Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings, perfect. You know, he did a great job of retelling the Lord of the Rings story and the movie. Like, it was perfect. And that's what you got to do. You got to get somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're doing to direct these people. And then that's just the problem, is that they get these directors like, oh, they're good directors. Yeah, they're good directors, but the right project, not for this project.
Stretch.
Thank you for the redeem. Oh, crack my neck. Ooh. My cat is trying to figure out what I'm doing. This is Moose. She's probably gonna want to go off in like 2 seconds. Yep. Here she doesn't really like to be held for too long. Cat, yeah. Kitty. You did miss some things we were talking about Avatar: Last Airbender, Hayes. That's like on the topic of like movies and stuff, like adaptations not being done correctly. Go to Joe, like actual peak. Yeah. Yeah, we were discussing, because one of the songs came up, the Secret Tunnel song came up in the playlist. That's playing right now. And then we were actually watching the original Secret Tunnel. And then some of the, like, live versions of it as well. And then we were discussing how bad, like, the M. Night Shyamalan version was, and how decent the Netflix version is. It's got problems, but I think it's a lot better than the M. Night Shyamalan version. I think one of my major complaints with with the Netflix version is that they removed Sokka kind of being like a sexist. Because I don't know, I guess they were afraid that, you know, there would be backlash about it and everything. But it's like that's like the whole arc for Sokka is to learn that, like, women aren't, you know, just like women can do things that men can do. Like, that was the whole point. And you gotta remove that whole arc. But I think everything else everything else for the most part was pretty good. Like, I didn't have any other complaints other than that, and then also Katara not being accurate either. Those are like my only two complaints. I think it was cool that they got the was it the voice actor for the Cabbage guy to actually be in the show. To be the Cabbage guy in live action too. I think that was great. That was a good touch. My cabbages. Korra's met, yeah, Korra, like the Legend of Korra. I liked Korra. I thought there was definitely some issues with that. I felt that, yeah, I do agree that wasn't as good as, you know, less Airbender, but yeah, I felt it could have been better. For sure. I do like how we're gonna be getting a like an in-between story where we're gonna see Aang and all of them as like adults. I think that'll be cool. Which we kind of did see in Korra. I actually met the voice actors for Katara. No, sorry, for Korra and Zuko. I got a picture with the voice actor for Zuko. That was Dante Bosco, and then I got an autograph from the voice actors for Katara. I'm forgetting her name. Her name's escaping me. And I got to hang out with her too, actually, for like 10 minutes. Hope it has more mature themes. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would think so, you know, since they're adults and stuff. One would hope. I was reminded of a little flashback we got in Korra of Aang as an adult fighting somebody, almost dying, and then like remembering, like it seemed like he like forgot he was an Avatar for a minute, and he goes as he's about to die, he goes into like the Avatar state, and then, like, wins the fight and then takes away his bending. I think it was Amon, I think. Amon's a pretty good villain in Korra, yeah.
You're breathtaking!
Aldo!
You know
Thank you for the
what?
lurk.
He just left.
Thank you for the lurk, my friend. Everyone go follow Aldo, he's a great artist. Basically does the same exact content as I do. Honestly, I think he's a better artist than I am. Life, yeah. I also heard that Avengers actually wrapped. The next Avengers movie wrapped today. After 5 months of filming. 5 months. Good lord. Better be good. Oh, I should have made the shoelaces like black or something. Oops. I can go back and fix that. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. So there'll be an ad, an in-stream ad, but there'll also be over people on Twitch. There'll be some other ads as well. I don't think, when was the last time I had an ad? Oh, there's an ad starting here in just a couple minutes. So there'll be an ad. So I'm actually gonna play the in-stream ad first, and then I'll play the other ad will play. So yeah, you don't want to see normal ads for people over Twitch. Use Twitch Prime sub if you got it. But yeah, I will be back in about 15-20 minutes. All right, be right back. Hey guys, Ace here. I'm here to talk to you about our sponsor, Dubby. What does W ask? I'll go ahead and tell you. Dubby is a clean energy drink that is made to give you focus with no crash, jitters, or angst like other energy drinks. Dubby contains amino acids, vitamins, a non-tropic, and 150 milligrams of caffeine. Best of all, it's zero sugar, no hidden ingredients, and gluten-free. Dubby sells all different types of flavors, including Tiger's Blood, Japanese Soda, Push and Punch, and S'mores. You can also head over to their website and check out their merch and shakers. Also, Dubby is currently doing a collab with Soul Leveling. I personally got the Ingress bottle because Ingress is awesome. But there's other bottles as well as 2 different flavors. So what are you waiting for? Use my 10% off code and get your tubs today. Thanks again to Dubby for sponsoring. Now let's get back to the video. Or the stream. Wherever this is playing. Secret tunnel. Alright, I'm back. Good break, good break. Just had to get some fresh air. Went outside. Alright, I'm almost done with the base lighting here. Not much more to do after that, to be honest. I have to get the ambient occlusion shadows. Man, I've only gotten just under 4 hours on working on this. Damn. You go ahead and delete. Like that. Another break was good. I basically just kind of watched TikTok the whole time. Got some fresh air though. I've been kind of cooped up inside all day, so. I work on the weekends. I work from home though, so I don't. My Saturdays are typically like I get up. I get up. I try to wake up as I'm getting ready for work. I work. This is exactly where I work. I just basically just log on, start working, and only on days when I'm allowed to work from home. Otherwise, I have to go to the office. So I'm hybrid, and so I work weekends. One, because I like working weekends, and two, like I'm the only one on the team that likes working weekends. So I do have like 2 other people that work with me on Saturdays, but Sunday it's just me. But I will, it's nice because it's slow and I can just kind of chillax. I don't have to really do too much on the weekends. It's a little busy on Saturdays, I would say. Today was actually kind of slow. For once, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, if I'm working from home, I basically just sit at this computer for however long I'm supposed to do. So on Saturdays, I work for like 8 hours straight. I don't have a break. I can take a break. I don't have a lunch break, rather. But I can take a break if I want to. And then Sundays is 7 hours, so I don't get a lunch break. Which I don't mind too much, honestly. If I really need to get up, I'll just go get food real quick and then come back and just eat while I wait for a chat to come in or whatever. Kind of busy for me at the gas station. Nice. My roommate works at a gas station. I can't, like, I will if I really need to, but I'm trying really hard to, like, work those kind of jobs ever again. They just, I don't know, they don't have the pay I need, you know? And plus it's like, I've done that kind of work for a long time and I'm just like, I'm done with it. Not specifically like gas station work, but I have done, you know, customer facing jobs for a long time. And I was like, I need something else, you know, because I worked at, my first job was working at Spencer's at the mall. And then I I'd have mentioned this in prior streams, but I did work at Chuck E. Cheese for like 5 years. Was there for a long time. Worked at a gas station for 6 years. Nice. I've been at my current job for 7 years just this past week, I think. Yeah, just the other day. I don't want to say where I work, but I will say that, you know, it's a tech support type of job. Hence why I can work from home and do it. They would technically prefer that we be in the office every single day, like even on the weekends, but my boss realized that it's not really needed. And so my boss was able to convince the higher ups to allow us to work from home on the weekends, so long as, like, you know, we're doing a good job at our job. Like, we could easily lose that if we don't do a good job. You know, we're not doing our job correctly. But like on an individual level, not team wise, but it's kind of just, so it ends up just being one of those things where it's like, you know, do your job and you don't have to worry about losing your work from home privileges. But I have worked up to being a supervisor at my current job. It's not what I want to be doing with my life, but, you know, I do enjoy it still. You know, if I wasn't enjoying it, I probably would have left a long time ago. But, it pays the bills. That's all that really matters. Not my dream job either. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. It's like, who really dreams of working at it? Unless you're like an owner of like a retail store or a gas station or doing anything. If you're like, unless you're like a manager or an owner, like, I guess I wouldn't say even a manager really. I mean, unless you're like an owner, like that's not for something. Most people don't have a dream of, you know, being a gas station attendant. You know, it's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure there is, but I've never met anybody who's like passionate about that. I want art to work out. Yeah, same. Oh wait, hold on. Oops. I was not. Sonic, yeah. I love Sonic. Yeah, I love Sonic. I was staring at just a Twitch chat, not both chats. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and actually make a fix real quick. Oops. Can I fill these in? I'll probably fill some of them in. Okay, so I'm gonna do now the ambient occlusion shadows. Grab this color and make it darker. Multiply it. Basically just adding shadows where, and like crevices where like light isn't hitting it at all. Just basically add more depth to the shadows. The Jason movies are overrated, like Friday the 13th. I like Friday the 13th, it's classic. I was never really scared at the slasher movies. I actually always kind of found them funny. Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street. I will say that it was, I think the first time I watched those kind of movies though was kind of like hard to watch because I was still a little kid. Like, so it was like really like eye-opening or whatever to see like people getting slashed up and cut up and blood squirting everywhere and at first, and then yeah, I got kind of desensitized by it after continuing to watch them, and I would laugh too. I'm like, that idiot. Oh, I gotta do the hair too. That's the next thing to do is the hair. you know anyone that could do a good voice for Jennifer, it really depends on what you're looking for. I wouldn't just kind of settle for anybody, really. I would really try to think of how you want the voice to be, and then go from there. That's what I did mostly for my characters in my game. I did, you know, I didn't have the freedom of choosing whoever I wanted. I wasn't like a studio, so I couldn't just be like, this is what I'm looking for, and then just hire somebody. So I did kind of have to settle for some people, but it was like the people I kind of did. There's people that like I couldn't necessarily, not the voice I wanted for the characters, but I did want them in the game anyways because they were my friends and they helped me with the game, so I wanted them to participate in some way, so I had them do voices for some of the characters. But other characters were people that I reached out to. I'm like, you know what, you have the voice of what I'm looking for. So Shalom. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name, but welcome in. I think Max's daughter might do a good Heather, Jennifer's sister. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't heard, you know, their voice. I don't know what they sound like, but also, I'll let her audition. Yeah, and you can always reach out, say, hey, I'm looking for like a voice actor. Are you interested? A voice actress, rather. I think. Because eventually I'll do an animatic pilot. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be dope. I know the kids don't say that anymore. I'm showing my age again. You got a theme song? Maybe I'll get someone to make it better. That'd be cool. I got lucky. I had a friend that does music, and I was able to get him to do a theme song for my game. I don't know if I could reach out to him again. I had to commission him. I didn't want to. He was someone I didn't want to just do it for free. Like I wanted to pay him, so he did give me a fair price. Wasn't too expensive either, which was nice. I don't know if I can reach out to him again though. I don't know if he does music anymore. I got an audio of it. I just need to improve it. There you go. What I might do, because I've been thinking about that, like if I want like a music or something, like a music track for the next game, I think if I do, I would want to try and take like the original and maybe give it to another artist and see if they can come up with like a different version of like because it's a horror game, maybe come up with something similar to it or something. I don't know. Or just come with something new. I don't know. I have no idea. What games do I play? I play pretty much anything, whatever I'm in the mood for. I am a collector. I have a giant collection behind me of video games, consoles, games. Yeah, I'll play anything, but for the most part, I will say that I play a lot of like RPGs. Really into like Kingdom Hearts. And I'll play. Right now, I'm playing through. Right now, I'm playing through Hollow Knight. I know it's not RPG, but I am playing through Hollow Knight right now, so I can play Silk Song. I'm finally giving it a second chance. I'm actually making progress. I tried like back in the day, like back around the time when it first came out, and I was just having a hard time figuring out how I was supposed to play that game. So like, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't even get to the first boss, and I just like, you know what, screw it. So I just kind of just quit. So then Silk Song comes out, and there was so much hype around Silk Song. So like, you know what, let me try Hollow Knight one more time. Let me give it another go. And now I'm actually making progress, and now I'm like, last time I played, I just got past Hornet. But yeah, otherwise I'll play like RPGs, I play shooters, I'll play pretty much anything. I love Smash Bros. I love Kingdom Hearts. I love Final Fantasy. Zelda is another big one. Pokemon, that's another one, yeah. I will say the one type of genre I kind of fell off of from, like I don't really play anymore, are like racers. Like I will play Mario Kart if like my friends want to play Mario Kart. But otherwise that's really the only racer I play nowadays. But I also will not go on my way to play racers. I fell off after they stopped making games like Need for Speed, like Underground, like kind of like street racing games. They don't really make those anymore. So I kind of fell out of it because I don't know, the doing like official ride around a track. I don't. It gets boring to me. Mario Kart makes it fun because you're at least like the thing that kind of breaks up the monotony of going around in a circle is like items and you know, falling off the track and you know, messing with other people and people messing with you. Like that breaks up that monotony. But playing games like Forza or Gran Turismo, nah, I'm good. I play a lot of hack and slash games too. Like any games where you get a sword and you basically just run around the world and kill things with the sword. Like I'm all about those games. Except when they're hard, like Dark Souls. I tried to give Dark Souls a chance every single time, and I just never really get very far, and I get mad, and I quit. But normal, like Stellar Blade is so good. Oh my god. I got a Twitch raid. Oh my god, Sultry.
Sultry is coming in hot with a raid of 11 viewers.
What's going on, Sultry? What's going on, Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Sultry? How was your stream? Everyone go follow Sultry. Let me shout her out. Thank you so much for the raid. I was wondering if you're gonna get auto shout out, but I guess you didn't. Damn, hold on.
You're breathtaking.
Coming with lurkers. Oh, that's fine. Not a problem. Everyone watching was hanging out. Nice. What were you guys doing? By the way, for all the raiders, my name is Ace playing Draw. I do games. I do art. Tonight we're doing some art. We're doing an art collab tonight, actually. DMB Dork. Welcome in. Welcome in. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know. I apologize in advance. Started speedrunning Paperboy. You can speedrun Paperboy? Dave Matthews Band. Oh, gotcha. Wow, that's okay. I haven't I haven't thought about the Dave Matthews Band in I don't know how long. But that's cool though. That's cool. I don't listen to the Dave Matthews Band. I'm not like really a fan. I'm not saying that they're bad, I'm just not a fan. But I do know of them obviously. I'm the 90s baby, so I know who the Dave Matthews Band is. I think the only time now I'm remembering when he showed up in Chuck and Larry. Yeah, we're just working on this art collab piece. This is so what we're doing is me and Danny Gonzalez, he's in the Twitch chat right now. Everyone has to have a hobby. Yep, this is my hobby. But yeah, so me and Danny, who's in the chat, we are working on this piece. Or basically the idea is that we are drawing each other's characters wearing each other's clothes. So I have one of my OCs, Ansel, wearing his OC Jennifer's clothes, and then he's drawing his OC Jennifer wearing Ansel's clothes. So this is as far as I've gone so far. I'm mostly done at this point. And this is he got a quick colored sketch just to show what he's gonna be doing with his character Jennifer. And then Ansel's gonna go right here. Just notice shadow on your mic. Wait, what? Oh, shadow. Oh, yeah, shadow. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I actually got him in a blind bag. That was at Dave & Buster's, and I got just enough points for. I think it was Dave & Buster's. I got just enough points for a Sonic blind bag, and Sonic Shadow here was actually the rare pull, and I got him. So I was like, perfect. Like, I need to like. He won't like face the way I want him to face, unfortunately. He's always facing not correctly. I could put him up here, I guess, but then he's always constantly like, I don't know. I don't really like him up there, actually. I'm gonna put him back. Maybe if I put him more up here. Get. There we go. Oh, but then he's gonna be doing that a lot. Damn it. Okay, I guess I gotta go put him back where he was. in this. That works a little better. Oh, that commission thing's still off out of whack. God damn it. So I am accepting commissions, but it is out of date. I don't have 3 slots open, not 5. Shit. Delete that. That's incorrect information. Yeah, if you want to, I am accepting commissions, and it's over in Ko-fi. Although tomorrow I get to know if I start accepting commissions over on a new site that I found. What was it called? VGen? So I applied. So every Monday they allow it's kind of like applications to be able to accept commissions over in VGen. So they're gonna go through and accept people that way. There's other ways to get accepted there as well, but this is probably the easiest way to do it, because otherwise the only other way would get to be like endorsed in some sort of way. But I'm hoping I get it, and then I can start accepting commissions over on VGen, which would be nice. I'll still accept commissions on Ko-fi, but I think VGen will open up me as an artist a little more. So all right, I'm going to work on the hair now. I'm going to select the hair. Oh, you know what? The base color wasn't going all the way down. Okay, so now try that again. Might have to make the eyebrows darker. Like on mine or yours? Oh, yours? Okay. Why is that? Alright, so now I have that select. Oh, actually, I need this selected too. Alright, so now all that's selected. What I'm going to do is go to lighting and my lighting layer, and I'm going to and paste. So now it's on its own layer, and then I'm going to create a mask. And there, don't have to worry about going over or anything. Watch Alan Becker. Never heard of him. Also, thanks for sharing my work. No, no problem. Of course. It gives more context if I show it off, you know. So. Now I'm gonna do start working on those strands of hair. Wanna catch a Mew Mew? Like Mew, like Pokemon Mew? He's famous for his animation versus animator or animation versus Minecraft. He makes high quality stickman animations. That's starting to sound familiar. Let me look him up real quick. Alan Becker. Okay, yeah, no, I remember these videos. I remember these. Oops. Like, I remember the old ones, the very old ones. Yeah, from like 10 plus years ago. Yeah, this is the one that I remember. Yeah, this is classic. Turn the music off real quick. Watch the most recent part of the series? Yeah, we can watch that afterwards. Yeah, I should see like where the animation is now, because this is like old. Look at that. Watch part 8. You ruin everything. Nice. This is the latest one. From like 7 days ago. That's cool that you're still doing it. I wonder if he has a team that helps. Or if he just does everything by himself still. What? That's pretty cool. Sheep. I love how creative this is. Uh-oh. The chosen one. No one. What? Did you just change Windows 10 to Windows Vista? This is going on for a while. You know what you do? You turn off the computer. That's how I fix this problem. Factory reset. What? Yep, there you go. And there's more. You said episode 8? There's 7. Probably easier if I just went to... not play the whole thing. Just... It is more fun. What? Had a D-stream back. Oh, no problem. Welcome back. We're watching Animator vs. Animation. This is episode 8, I guess. For Danny's request. This is a long. This is a really long series. This has been going on for years. I didn't know what was still going on, honestly. Uber roll. Damn. Ouch. It is probably the best of all episodes. It seems like it so far. Oh, I'm loving the anime fight. Please. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, dukes. Ah, double dukes. Die already. What? Nice. Time to get effed. Oh. Yeah, right. How did I do the thing? That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. Alright. I'll have to check out more of that. Oh shit. You get attached to stick figures though, yeah. I can see that. It's really cool that he's still doing that. Super fun. Yeah, thank you for showing that off and everything. Reminding me that it's still a thing. I completely forgot about those animations. There's another animation I'm starting to remember, but it's not one that I would react to on stream or anything. Just because of it's kind of like really raunchy, and I don't think the jokes really hold up in today's world. I still think it's funny, but pony.move. It's a parody of My Little Pony. This reminds me I need to improve. Really? I'm not liking that.
You underestimate my power!
You serious?
You know, FNF, that game works. That game was so peak back in the day. Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah. I played that on stream and on my YouTube channel and everything. I love Five Nights at Freddy's. The game I'm working on actually is inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's. Security Breach specifically. Head to bed. I'll finish stream at work. Oh, no problem. Probably. Oh, Five Nights. Oh, Five Night Funkin'. Yeah. Friday Night Funkin'. That's right. I have not played that game. Sorry. Yeah. And Five Nights at Freddy's would be FNAF, not FNF. Sorry. I saw that and I just immediately thought Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm actually going to go ahead and call it here. It is getting late for me as well, and I have work in the morning. I have a little bit left to do on this, but it's almost done. Yeah, go ahead and call it here. All right, well, I want to thank everyone so much for hanging out. See there, Hazemaker. Thank you so much for hanging out. I also want to thank Danny, Sultry. Also, thank you for the raid. Shalaham, thank you. Aldo for lurking, thank you. Am I missing anybody? Oh, came over with Sultry's raid. DMD Dork, thank you so much. I think that's everybody. See you tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow. So I only stream Fridays and Saturdays. I would stream on Sunday, but however, I only would do that if I didn't stream Friday, Saturday for a reason. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow, but I will be back next Friday. Although I may stream on another platform, and if I do end up streaming on that other platform, then notification will go out on Discord, so definitely stay tuned to the Discord. If you're not following me and if you're not in the Discord, I can try and get that real quick here. Hold on, I really need to set up I need to get my chat bot going for YouTube. A second. Yes, for sure. I am looking forward to you being in there. Discord again for anyone who wants to join. I'll throw it over on the YouTubes as well. See who's available for a raid for Twitch. Probably not too many people. You know what? Aldo came in. We'll go ahead and raid over to Aldo. What's he doing? What's he up to? Playing Ghost Runner. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and raid over to Aldo. And yeah, so I will see everyone next week. Stay tuned for Aldo, and I will see everyone later. Oh, also, for Twitch people, if you are for the raid, if you are a subscriber, you can use these emotes, and if you're not a subscriber, you can use the emotes. But yeah, I will see everyone on next stream. Later.